Okay, I'm very happy to be back with Rogue Legacy 2. It's been a while since we played this last, but it is out of early access now, so let's pick up where we left off. It's probably going to take me a little bit to get my sea legs back. If there's something I should know from the first hour, feel free to just tell me. It's fine. Come back to the skill tree in a second. Did not leave myself any notes. Let's see if I can spend some coins here. Conversion rate is 10%. Probably better than nothing if I can't find anywhere else to spend it. Cost $250. $800. Hey, Darkstar and Serp, how you doing? I'm a bit narcoleptic. How do you need me to help you? Scars of Erebus. Oh, interesting. Something that was like added later. Caretaker of the Souls of Erebus. Surprisingly, like, taking itself seriously for this very silly game. Good memories are scars. Bring them to me and I'll help you cleanse them. Scar discovered. Simple start. Scars can't be resolved alone. Passion can mend the world. I didn't get far enough in Rogue Legacy 1 to see if it tried veering a little serious. Actually break that. This is like a thing that I can. Okay, yeah, I can use it. That's why I can't break it. That's one of the things I'm going to be rusty about. Find empathies. No, he holds the weapon way in front of him like that. Scar. Do well enough, I'll give you a trophy. Everyone loves trophies. Interesting. S++. Rating 1. Okay, let's try this. Do I do this without having to actually go into the dungeon proper? Room rolls 1, total rolls 3. Cost resolve. I have no well, I have some resolve. Resets if you take damage. Why not? Yeah, that's how I remember it not having story at all, really. So this is like a different mode they patched in at some point. Try to build status effects. I just unlocked it right now, I see. Or I just unlocked it when I ended stream. Stats are predetermined. Can I go somewhere to review what my currently equipped abilities do? That's a freeze shot. Really gotta be more careful here. Pause screen has character details, okay. I regen mana by doing damage to things, right? Okay. Gotcha. Does it cost me anything to attempt this? Can I just keep doing it all I like? Looks like the resolve cost wasn't permanent, right? Try this. Stack of poison. I'll go back to doing the regular dungeon soon. Probably need to do this more. His name Burn. Amaterasu's son. Find empathies. This is basically like an extended like arena combat challenge. Really do like this game's UI. That effect from landing is quite brutal. Closer than I thought last time. I'll take an A. Throwing a fireball. Fireplace is cozily nested against the wall. Dump the money. That's the thing that I unlocked, that's right. What's that ability? I don't think I can spend the money on anything else. I'm gonna go ahead and go through here. Work. Sorry, it's gonna take a minute. landing lag I've got to get real used to. I was trying to bounce off the barrels. I guess you can't. This is where I came in from. Okay, I'm gonna be more careful then. People like us dash through the air. I'm just switched to using the analog stick. I have one of my controllers has a janky D-pad. I think I need to like mark it with the permanent marker or something. Leather weapon. Let's see. That in midair. Right over my head. DNA letters on those things. Castlevania skeleton guy. Ouch. Teleporter, very nice. I feel like the aerial attack is kind of a trap. Like, it doesn't do very much damage. Gotta be careful about rocking it. Normally I'd be trying to do aerial attacks constantly. Feel its power. Boxing bell. I hear no bell. The resolve cost generally indicative of its power. Weapon applies combo. Let's see what that is. Like mouse over stuff to see what combo means. I guess I'll just figure it out. Elixir power weapons that cost resolve, going below 100% resolve or lower your max health. I do like that idea of resolve. Right. I shouldn't have blown those up. Do they stay burnt? They sure do. Whoops. Combo. Restack increases damage to 2%. Thank you. This is very Castlevania. Big wall creates a storm that damages all enemies in a small area. Orb Momentum Amplified. Actually, I just saw this in the other place. Burn, right? Which other teleporter room? Oh, I wasn't done in this room. I was just exploring in different directions. Coming out your butt. Handle your HP and mana. I remember these now. Gives you only 2 choices, always hides a third. Okay. Assume they meant there's a third one here somewhere. Another path along the side here. See other paths on this side when you drop down. Oh, you can drop down the middle. Cute. I like it. That's what they mean. Like the little smoke trail outlines where those should go. Bit of a rhythm to doing the air bounce. Can't just spam it, it seems like. Stay calm, they won't attack. Oh yeah, I remember this now. Accomplish with kindness, one cannot by force. Ah, cool. Hey, candle meats. Can I do it in midair? Okay, I can. Sure. Not a good use of time. Guessing there's meant to be a trick to this room. Cheesing it works too, I guess. better. Find an emotional connection with your enemy. These are like, once you unlock them, they're accessible in future runs, if I recall correctly. Read memories and calm nightmares. Truth can be misleading. Back to the areas that I skipped earlier. I guess those are relatively high priority to do first. Ouch. See that coming. Blueprints. I like the little warning there, that's cool. Neat. 1,000? Leather cape. Keep losing Lamech's trail. Quest tab. Okay, so this keeps tracks of little hints like that. Gotcha. Forgot I could do that. Got it. I was far enough away from that. So what can I usually do about projectiles other than avoid them? I have some abilities. I can bounce off them, right? I usually can't attack them unless if I have an ability that explicitly says that I can. Look at how blocking works too. Alright. Ranger. Maybe platform. Kinetic energy. Oh, interesting. Nostalgic, perfectionist. Ground attacks. I want to try this one just 'cause it sounds silly. Resonant ones have like a color coding or something. Last time. Recommended, no kidding. Chefs. Cost 6.8. Say, oh, 611 because I just can afford it. Got it. Green weight capacity. Weight capacity. Burdens limits. 30 or higher to unlock. These NPCs again. Architect unlocked. It's an old person. It's great. Like a pulsing circle effect. Okay. Everything is old-timey tinted. Your weapon and talent is randomized. Contrarian is your weapon and talent is randomized. Okay. Stuff now. I forget, when I buy things here, do I permanently unlock it as a thing that I can use in the future, or is it only for that run? I get Lifestealer runes. My name is Old Man, and my defining trait is being old. Called me old man. Oh, interesting. So this just means you don't get a different map every time you go in? All gold investment is permanent. So what's up with the... Has the effect of Contrarian already applied, or does that happen in some other room? Does the fact that I have the guitar already the effect of Contrarian? Okay. Invested in it, it's probably pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna die in this run real early. I'll try to make some progress though. And chosen by your king. Him is funny. What are the sound and eggplant books? You can do it mid-air, that's nice. Generate that on handles and stuff. Doesn't have to be in it. It's tough having to aim. Okay, so those things I can get a big bounce off of, that's right. Gotcha. Okay, that's probably just something I forgot. Thanks. Die. Not immune during that. I was breaking the furniture before, but here I have to do the little bounce on everything. Just kind of a note. Try to get in the habit of it. Thank you. There's no hell. So they're all the same things there. Spend space time to make things burn longer. Increase the duration of status effects. Remind me, what does the blood do? I can't just run around whacking everything. It's fine. This weapon is not prepared for it right now. Bookish, cornucopia, paranoid. Try that. So the plus 25%, just because that's the only one that has a trait that gives plus 25%, but there's nothing else that's special about this character, I guess. Stick to melee for now until I feel a little bit more comfortable. 680. Unlocking NPCs, I guess. 24 or higher. Seems really good. Shout delicious damage. Oh, that's kind of cool. They just let you use it right away if you want to. Why not? I'm not super pumped about the effect. Permanent bonuses for dying. Seems like a good thing to pick up early. Okay, so this is based on using a class multiple times. Gotcha, I should have gotten that sooner. Increase XP. Chef, bookish. Frying pan. Reflect projectiles. For health and mana, collect health drops. Bookish isn't great if I'm going to be focusing on physical damage. Okay, so you find the rune and then you buy it here. It costs both gold and blood. Sage totem, you're bound to me. Your knowledge will be housed in my spirit wood. I see. Apply to all classes. Oh, that's cool. I like that mechanic a lot. That's really, really neat. Making sure there's nothing else I can afford here. I don't think there's 90 coin. Let's go. Nothing marking if I've already seen one of those before, right? Ouch. Next time. Sorry, I'm really bad at this right now. Remember the ins and outs. Next swing is a crit, whether I hit with it or not. Okay. Probably going to take longer to catch back up. Being a while since playing last. Really suspicious room. Something about that elsewhere. Right. Grayed out, that means I already have it. I get the mana back really easily. It's from attacking, right? I feel alive again. Oh yeah, I saw this already. Guess I'll recognize it because I'll realize I've been in that room before, right? Rooms and rooms like this one. Oh, they update every run. Oh, okay. Once you've seen everything, then it will tell you something. Okay. So, do I need like an ability to go through cracked walls? Oh, I already learned about that, I forgot. There's any spell will do. Said skill. You meant talent, right? Played games that will use like art, skill, talent. I'm trying to think of another word. They'll all mean a different thing. Making sure there's not another mechanic called skill. So, if that only recharges when I pick up healing items anyway, does it just make healing items more effective, basically? That they also restore mana? Did this already. Stash them. Normally you can't. Okay. So I wasn't using it because I wasn't quite sure what the use case was. That makes sense. Thanks. +1 soup. Ah, okay, okay. That's the part I didn't get. So I still benefit from eating the food, but then I also gain a soup. Got it. I thought it was just like it. The description made it sound like I get the item and it like goes in my soup tab. I'm like, oh, okay, well, just heal when I need to heal then. Pray for shadows. Reveal more things. Interesting. Make it so enemies like don't attack me. I'll look it up. Immune to all incoming damage. Oh, that's interesting. Sun Lantern. Alright, Souls guy, gotcha. How do I block again? Well, I can always do the bounce attack with left bumper. That's good to know. I was pressing down an attack to do it. Only night scan? Okay. Probably would have made my life a lot easier when I was using the guitar before. At some point, I'm probably just going to want to make as much progress as possible at once, but here I'm just trying to get as much of the initial zone uncovered as I can. You probably saw me eat one of those. Okay, yeah. Understand now. This way. Healing's always very powerful in this genre. And a refill I should probably be taking advantage of more. Nice of them to only have money in that chest. Hopefully that was only money last time too. Well, the money is still pretty good. It's progression currency. Light damage immunity recharge over time. I already know what that is, and I'm not super pumped. Do brown chests only ever have coins in them as a rule? Not necessarily. This is like a challenge, right? Mini challenge. Oh yeah, these are the things that I just unlocked. Ow. Cloak is potentially pretty good for this guy because I can stand still to try to deflect stuff. Or 90 health, 300 mana. Well, gotta do that one. Especially on this guy. Frail soldier, weaponized safety gear. That has to do with jumping or bouncing. Let's try this. I like that you have to take the thing to know what it is. I like games that reward you for trying new things. Oh. Okay, so I would need to drain my resolve. Can you go below 0% resolve and just continue to take health debuffs? Max handicap for the Scar challenge has been raised. So I'm not sure I completely grok Scar challenges and like what they're trying to go for with it. It's very chest, no jumping. Oh, it's already failed once you leave the room. So you have no idea how I could have done what they were going for. Maybe there's like an ability that I need to do this room. cleanly turn around at all times. I literally get what they are, that it's this little combat challenge. But like, what are they're going for? It's like a... Yeah, just go ahead and explain it. Oh. Okay. I need to get better at knowing whether my attack is going to kill something. I feel like a lot of decisions based on that. Really love that mechanic of the different classes giving you different permanent stat bonuses to all classes. Alright, night. Back while moving. Challenges are outside, doing them with multiple characters and that's you currency to spend there for stuff. I thought the finding new ones was like, you gotta find like a green fireplace or whatever. It said something like that. I just want to do max HP, but I got a ton of money now, so I want to get something more interesting. Get my other choices are here first. No iframes after taking damage. Wow, that's fucking mean. Heals with strength. Oh, I need 800 blood. Okay, that's gonna take a while. I'll save up for it though. It seems pretty useful. Game is pretty expensive. Let's do that. The regular training demos. Teaches you fearsome moves. Full gain for certain traits. Perfect. Oh, you're intended to like do it real quick before you go to the castle. Swords are the best. Butt slash. Oh, okay. I see. That turning behavior was actually really throwing me off before, but I can see how you can use it intentionally. So I should do each scar once with each character, is that what you're saying? The 0 out of 1 means I haven't done it with this character yet. It's here. Shield block. White star. What's the deal with the handicap? That's only in a specific thing in here? Okay, so those things I can bounce off of, but not the blue ones, it looks like. What's the enduring reason for doing this? Like, the first time I did it, it felt like it was just like a bragging rights, like, trophy thing that gives you trophies, or does it affect the dungeon in some way? Potential. Okay. So are these all just like permanent upgrades to the dungeon, basically? Max level the following skills. Ah, okay. For now. Kind of like an infinite progression thing, I guess. So if I take the empathy bonus, I get... Sorry. Just make sure I understand. I can only do this once per dungeon per character, or can I keep running this to try to get a higher S ranking with the knight? And it just tracks whatever my highest rating was and then like gives me extra points. And if I take the empathy bonus, it makes me do more damage, but gives me less score? Okay. Keep blocking so much. I did worse. But even if I do worse, can I just keep farming this for that currency? What's the reason for wanting to do it once before going in? No, I didn't get currency because I did worse. Highest score per class. Okay, okay, I get it. I don't know if that's just an example of, like, it unlocking at a weird time or not being adequately tutorialized, or it being like an early access thing where people were excited when the patch got added and they're like, oh, I see what this does. But having not played it before, I was like, what is this? Why is this the way it is? I didn't get my usual, oh, that's what this is for. It's cool, though. I think I get it. So you may as well do it at least one per class, because even if you do it badly on a class, you'll still get some currency, right? And you can only get more currency if you do better than your previous attempts. Okay, I see. So it's not just doing better, it's getting to specific thresholds, you're saying. Is there a reason to do this again when I encounter it in the dungeon? I was hoping. Gotcha. Versus 50. Oh, interesting. Oh, but it charges the necklace whether I use it productively or not. Okay. It just means that every third cast is free? Okay. So it got raised again from doing it a second time, I think. It's a cooldown. I don't know if it's that some of the ability descriptions aren't like worded super clearly, or if it's just like I need to play the game more to kind of understand how to read upgrade descriptions. It's saying cast a spell to store it in the amulet made it sound like it's gonna like eat the spell cast, right? It's cool. I still like it. Like, I feel stupid. I'll read it. I'll read like the chef's ability and not understand that. Oh, it's gonna let me eat the food for free and then also make a duplicate food that I can consume later. Got it. Okay. Ow. Ow. I think I cannot bounce off fireballs. Okay. I can do this like air jump when I take damage. Okay. Right. Pretty brutal downside. I saw it was a lot of extra gold, so I assumed it was pretty bad, but it's worse than I was expecting. Is that XP that I'm gaining specifically for the Sage training dummy thing? Dashing, lose no health. Okay, so I just wasn't getting XP before that. Ow. I feel like the fairy chest challenges a lot. Than I needed to. just make a platform? Blocks projectiles. Grants spore burst. Is spore burst like a follow-up attack that I can use with the platform that I made? Or status effects. Oh, I see it now. Target explodes. Damage all nearby. So, like, it'll do that to things that it touches, basically? Just a review of all the stuff I've already gotten. Make sure it, okay, because it grants spore burst. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Only while I'm standing on. Okay, and it's like a ranger ability, so it makes sense for somebody who's gonna plant themselves and attack. Gotcha. I just figured I wouldn't end up using the block. I do like that, yeah. Although mostly the XP system, right? Because unless if I'm misunderstanding, like scars, you only do the challenge one time, right? I guess you have to pick the class to do the challenge just the one time. Like, since your stats are fixed when you go in there, there's nothing about... Like, you either do really well and get a triple S ranking, or you don't, right? Okay. I'm just trying to wrap my head around, like, why would it cause me to want to play a class that I don't want to play repeatedly? I definitely understand that for the XP system, which is really cool. It's one of my favorite things in this game so far. But with the scars... Wouldn't I just, like, pop in there, do the thing, get as good a rating as I can get, and then leave, and then not bother with it after that? Chest in this room I'm missing? So, like, I unlock the ability to do scars in the dungeon. Shit, forgot that thing. So, let's say I got scar number 2 in the dungeon with the knight there. It means I'd have to play the knight at least one more time to be able to do scar number 2 and get scar currency from it, right? Huge. Vegan. That seems mean. The more monkey's paw. Okay. asking me how many I can afford to buy. Higher potions recharge your class talent. That focus is a distinct ability from Study Hall. It's spell crits only. Weight doesn't really affect me right now. Neither does rune capacity. Oh, that's interesting. So, all lifetime gold given to Heron gives me stat bonuses going forward. Let's get that one. 30 or higher. Oh, here we go. Both start with D and they both end when somebody's dead. Standing. It's interesting that the charity dungeon one is retroactive, but I think Sage Totem's not. But a beeline that. I guess I should try to focus on just unlocking as many nodes as I can before I put multiple points into a node. Just in case they unlock something else that's comparably important. Gunslingers. Okay, I can't buy this. 5 rerolls per monkey's paw. Disables room reroll cap. Okay, so the knight gives equip weight. Let's see. Focus is spell crit rate. Barbarian is health. Probably do a lot of barbarian. Let's try this again. So is the scar that I've done twice now in dungeon, does it correlate with a simple start? Like, I feels like I unlocked a simple start just for talking to the guy, right? And then after doing that scar twice in the dungeon, now I can put 2 empathy bonuses on it and get a reduced score as a result. But then I'm gonna have to find a scar in the dungeon to unlock this one, and then do it repeatedly to get empathy bonuses, I think. So I may as well turn it on for now while I don't know what I'm doing. Give you an empathy point for a randomly unlocked scar. Okay, I see. Right. I was wondering if the empath would make it easier. Not really. Okay. Don't worry about it for now, then. Can I see the stat bonus from Heron somewhere? Oh, the save tells you the bonus. Okay, I thought it just told you the amount of money you'd given to it. Based on thresholds. I'm guessing it's just intended to be a consolation prize. Rather than a, thing you want to go for in and of itself. Oh, that's such a bummer. Oh, there's a thing up there now. What do the little ingots do? Is that a currency for the blacksmith or something? Eventually the math works out in favor of Heron. Is the buff from Heron infinite, or do you eventually max out threshold for that? It's cool. Seems like there's a lot of cool stuff like that. There's always a new threshold, basically. God damn it. Ah. I was given a second chance and I still screwed it up. Tell me how the cooldown on my talent works. That's right. Only comes back after I get hit. It's like an ogre. I want to see what it is. I like that it does more damage on the way down. That's cool. I feel like the knight's ability to attack while moving is really strong. I like that they've managed to make the barbarian feel like you should be attacking from the ground, though. It feels like flavorfully appropriate for the character. Open me, don't get hit. Actually, there's equal and opposite reaction. Thorns. I like how you have to open those. Is that the only way you get blood is from opening those? Some kind of scars. Cannot run through enemies there. Did not know. This game feels like it took some lessons from Hades, which is great. I think creating incentives to try things that you wouldn't otherwise try is really important to, like, the lifeblood of this genre. otherwise it kind of degenerates to I'm just going to keep playing until I get the, you know, the card or the ability that I want or whatever, right? Hades didn't invent that concept, but I feel like Hades' implementation is perfect. Can't really use the reroll. I don't know what things are yet. Mammon's Bounty. Interesting. So it gave me Hector's Helm, Hermes Boots, and Whitebeard. Attack Supply, Mana Leech. I feel like the Blessing of Wisdom rewards you for switching. That's cool. More spell and weapon damage will below half health. You're immune to static spikes. I think I should give the boss a try. Scholar Helm. I still want to explore everything else, but... First spell sword. Wow, I like that it tells you when you're benefiting from your relic there. That's cool. Oh, I see the spell leech now. That's cool. Definitely about to die. God, I had a dash that I could use to avoid attacks. I'm like, how am I supposed to avoid this guy? I can't move fast enough. Phase 2. For some reason, I think that I can dash through things. Or I can if I have iframes, right? Are there some iframes during that? Maybe that's why I assumed I could. Alright, Poison Bomb. Makes me easier to hit. I'm gonna try the Valkyrie, actually. Seems like a waste to not take something that gives you bonus gold, but... I did not realize you could put multiple points into that. Okay. Just trying to get 1 point in as many things as we can, though. Max capacity doesn't really matter for me right now. Oh, I just barely can afford that. Okay. I need that, I don't think. Boxers. Punch your foes to build up combo. No, it's okay. Just trying to unlock as many nodes as I can. Reroll your heirs. Oh, that seems useful eventually. Let's take them for now, though. Right, so I haven't done the Valkyrie before, so I will get some currency no matter what.
Yeah.
Alright. Boxer is also Vitality. Valkyrie is also a quick weight. It has a much better ability than the shield, at least I think. cooldown on him. I have to get used to the cooldown on deflect. Oh, really? Recharges on hit. Okay. Fully recharges on successful counter. I guess it has to be better than S. Oh, okay. This makes more sense. So it's total score threshold is what unlocks currency. I was under the impression that I had to get to a certain ranking on each character, and then I would get currency for that character. Okay. So I contributed more to my total score. God, I don't... It's not that complicated. It's... very easy to misunderstand, I think. The main advantage of doing that? Get mana back, okay. Weird that she gets this, like, poison ability. Try to beat that first boss at least once. But deflect itself is an attack that does damage, right? Just happens to remove projectiles that other attacks don't remove, I guess. Marginal damage. What's the thing about fully recharges on successful counters? A counter is just against projectiles or like a swinging attack? I gotta really stop doing that. Projectiles only, okay. Injuries bring their own advantage. Oh, interesting. Where does it say that? And aim your attack. Okay, so it's Hollow Knight. What does the green exclamation point in this room imply? Like connected to a quest or something? Peak chamber. Should have seen that coming. Safety and distance, we probably don't want for this character. Weapon skill crits now apply magic. Dash attacks are always skill crits. Okay. Not as easy to use as I thought. I guess if I know I'm going to kill them, it's probably worth it, but otherwise I'm just going to end up dashing into them. Maybe there's an ability that puts iframes on the dash. All enemies do have contact damage, in addition to whatever they do. Need to sub out this poison bubble. It's probably good for the boss, but I'm very good at using it profitably. Okay, I'm not very good at the Valkyrie either. Really trying to make the dash strike work, but tends to put you in danger. I bet there's like a setup where that hits so hard you don't need to worry about the danger. Spelunker. I like Contrarian. Find out what Spelunker is, I guess. Be comparably bad to the guitar. I imagine the guitar just needs more setup. I appreciate that they tell you what those are going to be before you take it, at least. Duelists. No, I want to try this weird one. Jim. Damage on weapon crits. Keep just trying to get more use of the gold conversion. Okay. See all chests on the map, but you have less health. Okay. I already did the knight. I think I played a game with it's like Super Princess Peach, basically. Okay. It's the ring shot, passes through walls, last take a burn. Oh, Immortal Kotetsu sounds like it's fun as hell if you can get it working. effectively a higher jump, too. Has to do enough damage to kill them to get this cooldown back. Not just damage them. I see. Unlike the dash. Oh, right. Press a different button to get that to launch down. This thing actively prevents me from doing a bounce slash by pressing down an attack, so maybe it'll force me to learn left bumper. More closely. Blocks mid-sized projectiles. Always skill cards after blocking a projectile. Really easy for me to get stuck after I use it because it always launches me forward. Which is rough. That's pretty cool. Enjoying it. It's very high skill cap though, which means I'm probably going to lose. That goes up. Nice way to cheese that room. Try using that more if I can. I assume this is basically giving me previews of other classes, right? I'm guessing the guitar one is around a class that has more synergy around the guitar in general. Tower of Lights have hidden a secret door against the far wall between the 5th and 6th lantern. Next, you run through the stage really fast. Because of contact damage, I'm particularly suspicious of any ability that causes me to like move toward the enemy when I use it. Soon, but this has been fun to try. Oh, you can just climb on these without bouncing. They learned. Does that room get a name? Wondering if the clues can provide some info there. Chest over here, but maybe it's a room that also connects in there. just gone for it. I don't know how I was supposed to get to that chest behind that wall earlier then. I thought so. Maybe once I'm doing so much damage that they die instantly. Whip weight down, nice. Enter the golden doors. Oh really? It's that level of I wasn't expecting that level of puzzle complexity. Right on. Take something until it tells me what it does. Okay. Gunslingers. Guild of Dark Arts, Assassins. I really want points in this. Reduce damage while dashing. Should probably get these at some point. I need both money and ingots, okay. And maybe next death I'll start working on getting those. Okay, haven't done this class yet in the Scar. Makes way more sense with a ranged character. Arrows shoot a lot slower than I was expecting there. Yeah, let's do this much more slowly like we're supposed to here. Let's start over. Like the archer's not great in this tiny little arena either. Seems like she's probably pretty good for exploring the zone. I like the feel of the spore explosion thing. A neat way to try to make a sniper character. Ugly, but got there eventually, I guess. Still I'm not using runes. I don't have enough blood for them. Well, I don't have enough for the one I want, which is lifesteal. A little bit more blood. Hey, Jan, how you doing? This character is really nice for boss fights. What are we doing in here? Character's downside. All relics are twin relics. That's like a skill shot for shooting the arrow right when it flashes like that. Character for this challenge, I guess. Nice. Got enough for the health leech now. Probably not as good as I'm expecting it to be. Tower of Lights. Against the firewall between the 5th and 6th lantern. Is this what they're talking about when they say the Tower of Lights? Fifth and 6th, I was counting, I guess, is it left to right? You have a great special ability. I come back here a lot, so I can try it later. Gotta take that, unfortunately. Silk slippers. See through friction. Two stacks of dance, which is probably really bad for this character. So it just gave me 2 of them? It just doubles the effect of it? Blood and ingots, good. Try the boss while I'm close to full resources here. Yeah, I saw that as a trait, but I'm wondering, like, what is the trait doing? Is it giving me double the effect of the relic I picked up? As though I had found 2? I didn't realize that relics could stack in the first place. When it said double relic, I wasn't sure what that meant. Buffs. I saw a compulsive hoarder, all relics are twin relics. Oh. No, sorry. I understand what dance does. My question is, compulsive hoarder, all relics are twin relics. Twin relics means that you get the same relic twice. Does that mean that it gives you double the effect of the relic? That normally silk slippers would give me 1 stack of dance, and now I get 2 stacks of dance? Successfully. I think I can probably dodge this guy pretty successfully on a melee character, but I just have to commit too much to each arrow shot. We'll get better. Try the mage. X-play mana leech. Muscle weakness. Priest starting resolve. Okay, is it being useful? That's neat. It's weird that the empathies reduce your score. Like, I get it, but it also feels like I should never use them. Such a significant downside. Wow, that Tesla ability is really bad in here. I didn't notice it say that it would penalize your score. I guess maybe you're just trying to balance the idea that maybe you'll kill it so much faster that... Is there a max score you can get here? It's just getting a gold trophy, right? Is as good as you can get? I'm gonna have to do this with the mage with a better V ability. Be more careful at the beginning. I guess I'll just turn this on. I'm struggling. Oh, okay. I see. Because this one's uniquely difficult because of not having any walls to throw that on. I guess I can throw it on the floor. I didn't realize that. It changes the calculus a little bit. Last group. Last group really gives me trouble because it's hard for me to target them. Try one more time. Yeah, I feel the same about the archer. I bet it's pretty good. I think just like straight physical attacks make the most intuitive sense to me at the moment. If I seem frustrated or quiet at all, like, I'm actually enjoying the hell out of this game. It's one of the best roguelikes I've played. It has a lot of really cool mechanical ideas. But I'm usually pretty good at this genre. Usually do pretty well on early runs, and I feel like I'm doing unusually badly at it, and also that it makes me feel stupid sometimes for not understanding the mechanic immediately. Catcher, Serqet. Is he charged? Yeah, right. You did localization, right? I see. Realistically, you get 1 attempt. Die in this room. Well, usually, like, I can kill the first boss in a roguelike even without, or roguelite even without progression upgrades pretty early. And I can, like, get a lot of early rune clearance, or, like, kind of tease out what I think is effective. I guess maybe what's going on is it's doing such a good job of incentivizing me to try things that I'm not comfortable with, that I'm having to learn new things over and over, which is great. So I don't know where this room is. Okay, now I know for the future. But I guess, like, in another roguelike at this point, I probably would have, like, picked something that I found effective, right? Here I'm actively avoiding that. Good luck, Serp. That would be amazing. I feel like Hollow Knight's gonna be great. That's a fucking shitload of translation. Like, I feel like that's a holy grail just because it's like a dream to work on Hades, but also, like, it's gotta be a literal holy grail given the just fucking insane volume of text, right? And presumably you have to make it so that it's, like, voice actable. Okay, sure. I didn't want to bring up the localization thing before because I forgot whether it was NDA or not. Glad you worked on this. I was going to ask about challenging or trying to localize some of the more vague ability descriptions. The German version of the game is like super clear. Die in this room. The room is not for me. Oh, they're not going to dub it? Oh, okay. So it would just be subtitles for the English voice acting. That makes sense. And the voice acting once is probably cost them a fortune. Really hope you get it. That'd be really cool. We're living the dream. I want to try the mage with almost any other spell. Maybe like the regular fireball would be cool. Don't do great with like situational stuff. It's like, oh, this does something when it's on a wall. I guess I can force it to trigger by shooting the floor. I learned that earlier. There's limited space. Yeah. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I'm surprised, honestly, that they do this glossary thing instead of there just being like I can just go down to this and there'd be a tooltip over it, what charged means or whatever. Because there wasn't enough space to fully describe it. That makes sense. when my two abilities are competing for the same resource. That's fine. Not a good run. Dwarfism. Okay, that is a more traditional magic spell. Starts with the boxing bell. Let's try this. Haven't gotten anywhere near hitting the resolve cap, so I'm not too. Let's get some equipment. No. Actually, benefit from weight. Magic damage. I guess I feel like so long as I have ingots, I should be buying this stuff, and so long as I have blood, I should be buying runes. I need to decide one versus the other. I should have gotten my lifesteal thing, but that's okay. I'll get it soon. We're tiny. Is that a good thing? I mean, it's harder for them. Oh, it's harder for me to hit them too, isn't it? It's a pretty cool spell. Feel a little bit better about this loadout for the mage. Any mage should be good. I was curious why it was giving me a gold bonus. If it was supposed to be a downside, because it seemed like it was an upside for this class anyway. Remember that I have to aim the blue attack. Oh god. We're gonna get at least one relic before we come here. Future runs. Makes sense. Goes through walls. Okay. Like that spell. Need to keep it up on the boss here. I feel like it's kind of smart to go into a room, see what's in there, leave, and then come right back in. Necessary. always die from that, at least at this level. I should have tried to do the Scar challenge with this. Yeah, the thing where it's like when you attack, you can start like moonwalking backwards. It's presented as an upside, but it's a downside for me almost all of the time because I like am constantly attacking left and right, especially with ranged weapons. So I end up like shooting right twice when I expect to shoot left. It's just something I'm gonna have to get used to. It's probably very beneficial against certain enemies. Wait, is that shield like actual damage reduction? I don't think I appreciated that before. Every point of resolve before below 125%, deal an additional 1% bonus. Fashion creates a wave that destroys mid-sized projectiles. Shit, I would have gotten that way sooner. I could fire and forget nature of this. Targeting those guys is so annoying. Can't get hit while he's spawning in, makes sense. Not invincible while casting it though, makes sense too. Very unreasonably expecting to be invulnerable during that cast animation. Every door or window, every chest or reward. Oh, take that, but that's okay. Open locked or melted fairy chests. So I know what it is now. Go and put the blood at least. That makes me do more damage with low resolve at least. Give it a try here. I thought I was out of his range there. really like the dash removes projectiles now. It's kind of giving me the effect I keep expecting, that I can dash through things. Nice. We've got this, Marstead. Where? How? Where? First try. Hooray. Oh, I like the little portraits around the door. That's cool. I like that you can stack copies of the same relic. This is only bonus weapon damage. Isn't super great. Now I have 1 health. Okay, I understand now. So is it just you get down to 1 health as soon as you bring your resolve down to 0? I thought maybe it would like continue to progress down towards 1 health. Like, what is having 1% resolve do? Does that mean you have 2 health? Is it linear? This is your max health. Okay, I think I understand. Oh, that's fine. Beat the boss. All right, Death Defied. Cute. Is a game that came out after Hades. That's fine. Okay. It actually shows the armor on them. That's interesting. Try the chef again. Relics cost less resolve. One of these is probably more effective than the other. Want that so bad. 27. I don't think there's 42 coins in this thing. Oh, fuck you, game. Go ahead and get this finally. Okay, skills with intelligence or strength. That also costs 800. Let's see. Duration of status effects would have been awesome on that previous build. Magnesis doesn't feel super worth it. Let's see what else I can buy with this guy. Scholar Unity. Oh, Unity is like a set bonus you're building toward, basically. May as well get that done. Okay. Scholar weapon, but I need a little more. What does the Unity do? Bonus resolve. Become AB positive and take everyone's. Get that for later. Afford it now. Don't think I did this as the chef last time. Yeah, because it didn't matter at all at the beginning. You're not going to max resolve or weight on your first few runs. You're not very good at the game yet. Right. The sound effect that makes when you deflect stuff is really satisfying. Oh, I just interrupted my eating animation there accidentally. Constantly thinking I'm facing the other way, and I'm actually facing really bad. Oh, because I beat the boss? Sweet. Perched above the golden doors. Okay. I think I need to save for these for now. These seem like they're like in-game. Oh, really? So once you get gold... Oh, okay. So that was the last piece of information I was missing. So it's a reward for diversity, but you could either go wide or tall, I guess. You could do really, really well with like 3 characters, or you could do middling with like 4 or 5 characters. Okay. Gotcha. It's up here. Is that where the secret is? I think I've screwed up my chance to get up there now. Oh well, I'll try next time. Assume you can stumble into those without the clue, or do you need the clue? I was trying to spam right bumper. Oh, so I need to be able to stand on it? Okay, so I need to have the ranger be able to make a platform there, because you can't interact in midair. That's cool. Let's see. I guess. Food despawns when you leave the room that it appeared in originally, right? Binding of Isaac, leaving it there for later. Happened again. Do it very frequently. Ow, I didn't realize you could activate that in midair. I really like this chef. Ow. Because of the chef's core mechanic, this is probably the best character for me to play, for me to learn that if I try to press attack again while I'm reversing direction, that I'll continue to face the same way. I like it though, it's very like deliberate combat kind of a thing. I'm always a fan of over like spamming. Like Hades is great, but Hades gets pretty spammy eventually. Wham, 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 and then press dodge occasionally if it looks like something's gonna hit you. I don't think I've really thought about... This is the first time I've encountered that specifically as a mechanic in a game like this, you know? It's kind of like realizing that Dark Souls was queuing your inputs to punish you for spamming buttons. I think that I very frequently am like doing this when I'm playing games, and then eventually committing to the direction that I intend to actually attack in. And you don't want to do that in this game. It's really bad. Not very helpful. I don't know why they do it in Smash Brothers. Here I do it to like be ready to move in one direction and to be ready to attack in which either direction, right? I think I have the habit from like Mario games. It'd be like I just did it when I was jumping there. Oh, that sounds pretty decent. Part this world. Oh, interesting. So this causes you to die, but it gives more to your next person. But the death defied thing would ignore the downside, it sounds like. Dashing from standing position with some sort of flag. I can stop taking it now. Sucks to not take relics though. Full challenge. I don't understand how this works yet. Can I solve this room already? Or is it unsolvable now? I'd be guessing the tiny guy can fit in there. Not anymore. What's a more effective use of gold though? Is it getting better equip weight, or getting the higher resolve, or the lower relic costs? Like, those all seem like they do the same thing. Maybe one of each alternating, because I'm guessing it gets more expensive for each rank. I really like the XP mechanic, because that's from killing things too, right? I feel like this genre usually doesn't give you a reward, a persistent reward for killing stuff, and so skipping everything is generally pretty effective. I'd rather not do. Oh, it's hard to not take one. Okay. Right, the way you scroll through this is really weird. Like, it's like you have to press... go in order, basically. Oh, you don't fight the boss again. Oh, it came over here to fight it. All right. Didn't realize that. Never fight him again? Maybe you unlock something that lets you fight him again. This place feels very Dead Cells inspired. What's so weird about Dead Cells after the fact? Like, I was really hoping and planning to sink like hundreds of hours into that game, like I do with a lot of roguelites after we finish them on stream, but I don't know if it's just that it was in early access for so long that it really like focused on a specific community, but the game seemed to be about like super twitchy, you die in one hit speedrunning, which really isn't my bag. I was very happy to run Hades over and over and over and get 100% of the achievements, which is like 80 hours or something. But something about the weird frenetic pace of late game Dead Cells just wasn't doing it for me. Felt really good before that. Does this give more the more health you have to sacrifice? I guess I can test. Yeah, I could see myself playing this for a long time. It has a lot of good mechanics that seem designed to make the game endure. I don't think I've ever encountered a game like Dead Cells where they so clearly like designed it around a really hardcore audience during early access. Like it's almost designed, it feels like it's designed to be played by streamers. Yeah, I'd love to. Sounds great. What are your thoughts on voting for this one? Do you have the SP to pump it anytime soon? Just trying to think how robust my future Marstead notes need to be. This area feels completely different than the earlier one. It's pretty cool. Definitely got the feel right. Okay. Robust future Marstead notes then. Got it. I think I have some tags that people have surrendered to me that I might throw on this. Double check this sheet. There's probably a couple of games that I can assign those to. I haven't looked at it in a while. That was pretty satisfying. I like it. I saw an interactable a second ago. Lose no health. Okay. One of them was available to stand safely on for one tick. Just judge the timing. I need something else to really get there. View the quest list here. another trinket. Well, I've got armor and life regen now. And I'm playing the class that I like the best so far. Come on, y'all. Come in here. I know you want to. Can I just do it off the shit? You can see those on the side there. Food spawn from any destructible object? Deflect those? Oh, I sure can. Nice. That sounds great. Actually, happily take. But 8% of 0 is 0, so I assume if you are choosing to have no armor for the equip load, it can help you very much. Four rooms, 3 double stuff for destructives ever drop. Oh shit. We got turnaround. Almost died there because of that. Same problem as before. Ah, it was good. Happened to me again as I was commenting on it. Fungal spread. Doing prismatic spectrum again. Shrooms. I'm gonna reveal more antiques. Here, on this one. Bonus health, but no way to restore it. Oh, well, I'm dead. I do like the equip load concept. It's cute. Same basic rules, it looks like. Oh yeah, no, I understood the mechanic. It's just that I hadn't actually obtained any armor or gotten to a point where I ran out of resolve at all up to that point. The first time those two things were both true at once. 1,000 gold, 1,000. Oh wow, those tribute levels are pretty high. kind of wish the game revealed the mystery traits to you before it took you to the menu to buy stuff, because my brain always changes gears and then forgets to check what it does. Can't heal ever. Apply Spore Burst. The Hero Complex sounds completely terrible. The worst thing. Oh, right. I need to take the Ranger to get to this, I think. I like that. That's kind of a cool little puzzle. Game feel in this is really good. I hate having two things that both compete for the same resource. I guess that's why I'm bad at Golden Crone Hotel. Not allowed to heal anyway, right? Oh, but... okay. Didn't think about that. Max HP is probably irrelevant. Zero result. Ah, okay. I guess it could be good if one of the spells you pull is like really utility heavy. This is not a fun room. It's not a room where fun happens. I missed my opportunity, didn't I? Okay. Somewhat stupidly. Find that tower room again with the puzzle. Hit me there. I think there's like a still flying projectile or something. I think realizing that I had to play the game like a Souls game and be really deliberate with my attacks has probably been pretty significant towards playing a little bit better. Wouldn't expect that from this genre usually. And it's weird that it's not through queuing, but through facing that it kind of enforces that. Ow. I will. Did I already fail it because I left? Okay, no. Need mana first. Oh, I had to open it. Ah, that's a bummer. Couldn't tell that it was available to open. It did say open me. Just missed it. The Souls world building stuff is cool. Lamented? Oh, because he wanted it to be more silly, I guess? Basically almost always upside for me. Oh, I see. Doesn't bother me. Injected into my veins. It's cool. I've now played 3 games that have the feeling of deliberate combat, but do them in very different ways. That's it. Catch. Catches it, some of them are annoying. It's a pretty significant catch. Slain by a McRib. Sorry, so Dark Souls it rewards deliberate play by punishing mashing by queuing your actions. Cruelty Squad is a deliberate first-person shooter that uses the environment, the enemy AI, and the horrible reload mechanic to force you to be really careful about every shot and every reload. And this one does it by facing, which is neat. Might be interesting on the chef. All spells and talents have a cooldown. It's actually not that big of a deal with those 2 abilities. I like Fungal Spread. We need to do this though to unlock the new thing, so we'll do this one. back to this in a second. Be hitting the heart. That's interesting. So it gives me like a Toho hitbox. Defeated enemies have Spore Burst applied to them. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Oh, I love the way... That's awesome. Man. A medium, which I don't... It's actually a much more interesting decision for me than equip load is in Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, I always want a fast roll. There's no question about it because the benefit of armor is garbage, so it's not a realistic trade-off. Here, the benefit of armor is really significant, and the resolve benefit might not even matter if I don't make it far enough into the run. It's a much more interesting choice. I dig it. Dex, int, armor, vit, strength. It's always cost the most. Okay. I want this thing. Nope, can't afford the blood cost for it. Shoot. Save what I got then. Keep picking up stuff on the edge. Ronin, assassins. Bonus armor. Oh, did that only become available after I bought armor? I didn't think it unlocked from this. Yeah, that being damage reduction is a pretty big deal. Dragon Lancers. That's fun. 2 masters. I'll be able to do that when I leave now. I feel like the Toho heart is really good for this character. Who's no health? Oh, killed that. You know what to... I can like look around the room, right? Right stick? Okay, maybe I should do that more often. Yeah, this character feels better to play now too, just doing it a little bit more slowly, carefully. This is not Hades. Magma Mass, the one you throw up. fine. You. I want to try to get more permanent progression abilities if I can. Just forget about it, it's fine. Charged again was weapon attack as a skill group. I mean, it seems pretty good. Safety and distance. Okay, yeah. Well, it's only 12%. Crit's probably good too, because I would always use that on like boss fights. Well, I appreciate that it gives you the little ring to tell you what counts. That's really nice of them. I think this class just feels way better with the fungal mushrooms. Maybe I'll take it whenever I see that in the future. I'm sure I won't remember. Double Hector's Helm. I don't like either of those. This works now. I'm out of resolve. Do some healing game. It's also nice that you like get like slow fall too while you're aiming. And tattered rope. Ugh. Can't take that. Just give it to me when I have no control over it. The fact that costs 0 is probably bad. Damage from hazards. Well, extra resolve is cool. Take a lot of damage from hazards now, though. Maybe not do this room. Maybe not worth whatever gold is in there. I think I'm gonna work back to the thing I left behind. 1 second. Being able to one-shot stuff is really good. I love that it gives you a little icon too when you successfully proc it. Good player feedback in this. What game was I playing recently where player feedback seemed to be a problem? Like, I like the game, but... Oh, Gemcraft, yeah. It was hard for me to learn what it wanted me to do. I like something giving them a shield. I don't know. I think I encountered that once before. I was trying to warp back to the relic room, and I was trying to explore to see if there's another path to get to it. Can't deal damage. I already know what Pacifist does. It's like a ton of extra gold. I'll give it a try. Okay, if I focus it down, then I probably won't have as big of a problem. Pretty strong. I should have taken that instead. Oops. Most projectiles pass through walls. Going on blood. Two masters. So it's somewhere with a fireplace. Is it literally here? He's in front of a fireplace. But I need to have a fireball for it to work? I'm guessing I can't win this with Pacifist, right? Won't even let me in there. Oh, I can? Does it just let me do damage or something? Ah, okay. For some reason, have I been skipping these? Did I have the option to get these in the other one and I just skip them every time? Is it just a fireball behind where he's standing? It looks like there's a fireplace right where he's standing. Also lower your score. See. Already saw the name. Where? I'm talking to him, right? In the scar, okay. Thank you. It's helpful to know that that's part of this. Oh, I was supposed to drop it. Okay. Oh, hey, that's cool. There's two of them. That's pretty cool. I think these guys you can dash through, it seems like. Without taking damage, or they don't have contact damage, it seems. I wish something indicated if an enemy had contact damage. This is way more interesting than the other one. Now this makes way more sense to me why this is here. Try it again. Image aura. These can all stack, right? Aerial recovery is jumping when you get hit in the air, right? Put the food there, that's very weird. There is meat that drops in there. Okay, that was a pretty good combo, though. Cooldown. Wonder why it seems like I can dodge through him without taking damage on the... I think it does it? I guess it doesn't count as a talent. I was really hoping that it would be cheese to make the shield a little better against him. This is going to be great. A much better setup last time. I can bounce off that, okay. Didn't matter when there was only one of them. That's cool. Whoops. He doesn't. I don't know why I think he does. It's weird. This is maybe way more deliberate, this fight. Maybe I just already have iframes from when I die and I'm like dashing through him during it or something. I guess I'm supposed to like bounce over his head. This is a really cool reward. Oh, cool. Hope that's not just increasing the time, that it's like stacking up the damage aura itself. I'm worried it's just time now. Take extra damage. Trust myself there. I also don't like the spell. The spell roots me, and then I don't know what I'm doing to dodge, so... Fair score, I guess. I have this instinct to dash through them when they attack. It's driving me crazy that that doesn't work. I guess maybe the equivalent of that is bouncing off their head. Ask me why I was doing what I was just doing. I don't know. Oh, can I like kill those blue swords by attacking them or something? Calculated. Really need to kill one of them here. This is really satisfying to do, though. Actually, the percent of incoming damage absorbed by man sounds pretty good. Sixth hit, sure. Oh, that sounds great. So how do you know what all is doubled when you double up a relic? Is it all of its features or just one of the parameters? Wasting food again. Wasting more food. Let me get out of the way. The colored number is the one, okay. But you can cancel out of those spells instantly, that's nice. Try again. Okay. Probably gonna be doing this for the rest of the stream. Just want to practice it. It's a cool fight. I wish this, well, I guess this couldn't be the first one you unlocked. So the first one you unlocked can't be a boss. Armor break. Excuse me. Seems pretty good if I'm not going to be casting the spell often. So the colored numbers are doubled or halved, basically. Could be good. Much bigger range than I was expecting too, nice. Oh, can you... Never mind, I thought you could knock those into the room with you. so much muscle memory to dash through him. This is going to be where I have to learn that I cannot do that. Seriously, I keep dashing through projectiles. So there's no way this would be easier other than empathy, which would reduce my score anyway, right? I like this fragile. Gotta get better at jumping to avoid damage instead of dashing through it. Does that number already reflect the fact that the value's been doubled? Let's see. Longer duration. It's quite nice. Oh, I didn't realize this about poison, but the longer it's stacking on something, the more damage it does per tick. Having that same problem where I was facing the wrong way for several seconds there. One. Well, I killed one, that's changed. And then I died instantly. Okay. That was a pretty good build though. Enjoyed that. I've been a little more careful, I maybe could have made that one work. Maybe. Extra air dash would actually be really good for this fight. Don't think the magic break's really gonna matter. Last second block. I just never trust parries in games like this because I don't know if there are attacks that are unparryable. They're probably all parryable. The only game that's made me parries consistently was Sekiro because the whole game is built around it. Everything in the UI makes it pretty clear how it's supposed to work. Everything can be parried. break the meteors. I didn't realize that before. Oh, only with spells, I guess? I'm dead. Yeah, wasn't feeling that one. I like that they have this too, because I feel like a lot of roguelike bosses, you know, even if you're good at fighting them, you kind of have plausible deniability that maybe you just had a super busted build. Here I feel like I actually have to learn this fight even if I have decent stuff out here. Let's see. Ooh, I wish I had the poison with that. Great. Banking on me being better at it than I actually am. I still need to stop myself from dashing through the boss. I keep doing it. I can't make myself stop for some reason. Something about the look of this dash makes me think, ah, I have iframes during that. I had iframes at the end of it. Or maybe I was far enough away that I didn't get hit. I don't know. Shit. Oh, that felt pretty good. Pretty happy with my performance there. Oh, well. Spin kicks grant you a stack of dance, provided that they hit only, or... would it count for me bouncing off of the little lanterns in that room? Yeah, this is impressively difficult. I'm having a really good time here. Mid-size projectile. Hoping that means I can dash into projectiles and be safe before they hit me. I'm not sure. Also, I don't know what counts as mid-size, like to the... Meteors still count as mid-size in this fight? There are times where the spell is pretty good in this one, I guess. Thinking I could dash through them there a bit. Could not. That was pretty good too. Okay. Hopefully I win before stream wraps. Let's see. Really like the double one of that. I guess I can see what they are in all 3 rooms before I pick them, but... Skill crits are different from... Oh, never mind. I don't think I actually do dash attacks very often. I feel like dash attacks are really hard to do in this game because of contact damage. You got to be able to distance yourself perfectly. That was the one I wanted. There's something I can cancel that I wasn't noticing before. You can like cancel out of a dodge with a aerial dash, I think. Shit, I'm stuck over here. That was a really good one. I got tripped up when they caught me in the corner there. I need to do better at focusing one of them, I think, too. Shouldn't. I mean, the double one probably still shouldn't do it, but we'll see. Shouldn't be investing in getting hit, right? Especially the way this fight goes, but... pretty significant extra damage. Make sure I'm close to him while iframes are in place. He takes reduced damage during the phase transition, right? Oh god. Learn that second follow-up attack better. I think I almost always get hit by his second swing when he puts the little fire beams on the ground. This is a really cool mode. I get this much better now. See how good the armor break is. Not something I'm going to notice the benefit of. I'm just going to hope that it blows up some stuff. Oh yeah, armor break's pretty good, huh? Oh, we can turn around in the middle of that? He's better at turning around than I am. And my character is. Okay, now I know that there's a second attack. Shit. Yeah, I stopped doing it too late. Alright. Better at dodging the dangerous attack. Nano one's actually probably pretty good here. I think that's good in a way that I don't pay close attention to. Oh nice, that's what I was just hoping for. God, it's really hard to get away from that because he does the Dark Souls 2 spin around on you. Gotta do the heart rate monitor for these. Good lord, it's hard. I had a nice setup there with the poison and the burn, but I also feel like I needed to actually learn the fight. The setup wouldn't have gotten it for me. B+. I'll take it. Nice.
We've got this, Marstead. Where? How? Where? First try.
Spend 385 gold on something? Can't afford it. Oh, okay. The gold it offers you includes gold from the little safe. I didn't realize that before. Sure. Yeah, I unlocked this place, but I don't think I can do anything here yet, right? Progression ability I still need, presumably. Obviously, I can't kill bosses with this. Oh, I thought I could bounce off that because it didn't have the glowy thing on it. It doesn't have like a shooter pacifist thing where you can just survive the boss for a certain amount of time and then win that way. thought I already avoided that. Okay. Womp womp. Combat roll. Oh my god. Oh, it's a dedicated ability with a cooldown. Alright. Well, I'll go try the boss then for a few minutes, since we only have about 8 minutes left. I don't think I could do a whole dungeon here. There's affordable items by the docks as sign to tell you that you can afford to buy something down here. Okay, that's cool. I want this, but it's expensive. Nothing on the edge of that, okay. Try it again with... Well, the cooldown's not too bad. Okay, wish I could rebind that. Because if I rebound it, I'd get muscle memory for... Wouldn't be able to play any character other than this one. Might be pretty good against this guy, I don't know. But... Yeah. I would just make it so that it's always right trigger, though. Hey, thanks, Mr. Failage. Appreciate that. Thank you. How have you been? Fix, great.
You're super awesome.
Thanks. Appreciate that. Sure. Mr. Failage, I'll send you a whisper later with some information about Subblock if you wanted to add a game to it again. Let me know. Thank you again for your support there. I really appreciate it. I get rooted during the stabbing attack, which actually is probably better. Can't do it twice. That specific attack, anyway. No problem. Shit, I thought I was out of the way of that. I guess not. Is there anything I can do about those red fireballs that track you? Do they eventually despawn? Thought I was safe there, I was not. Pressed. Oh, wait. I got saved by that one thing I got. Oh, bummer. Forgot that's what attack he was about to do. One more try. Charged. Yeah, be good for this guy. They touch the walls. I don't think that's actually that good, because it's like a 1 in 4 chance to not die 1 time. I guess it's maybe 2 times. Okay, I'm not happy with any of these relics so far, but... Does this thing crit? Dash attacks, which I don't like. I have this nice little dodge, but I can't... I've been using the dash so much now, right? Shit. Oh, if you're like iframing through them, they'll despawn. Let's try this. It seems to suggest that I should use it with this guy. I need to dash more. Like the problem with the armor break is it really like makes me try to bounce off their head to apply it, and then I'm not paying attention to avoid damage or maximize DPS. We'll see what I can do with it. Perfect attack for my dodge to be useless against it, too. First attempt, I almost had it. I just choked. Sad. I assume that means that it breaks as soon as I take damage once. Don't really like the hourglass very much. It's good for speedrunner that's just trying to clear it super fast. There it goes. Shit. Double shit, I thought it was okay there. It was not. Things are going really well at the start. I think taking that 150% damage to your fragile thing is really good at the beginning here. Especially in combination with the damage aura one. Dead. Okay. Got 2 minutes left, so we'll give it one more attempt. Yeah. Fight gets way easier when you only have one guy to deal with. Now if I can get that damage aura one again, that would be super swell. Shit. Keep trying to dash through him. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't matter. I keep doing it. It's really embarrassing. Even though I have the character who can actually dash through him. Damn it. Oh, I tried to do a dash the last second. Okay. Future Marstead, I have a lot of notes for you here, bud. This guy is great because every time you play a different class, you get a permanent stat boost. So play all the different classes. This guy you probably need to worry about. He locks down the dungeon. Not a big deal. This lady, you're trying to get the reinforced rune. You need to get it with 1,000 blood. You can get that either by going into scars in the dungeon, which are little red portals, or by opening the fairy chests that have the little challenge that you have to do. This guy, you can try to equip armor, but make sure you're at light load, probably, for resolve. It affects how many relics you can get, basically. And then right now, the main objective is to try to get one node all over the place on this board. Just try to unlock as many things as possible to see what's worth investing in, although I would say if you ever have enough money to buy this one, get it right away because the benefit of armor is extremely good. There's a mechanic here in this room. When you talk to this guy, there's a couple things. You have a boss fight you can do that's 2 of the first boss at once. It's pretty hard. You've beaten it with 1 character, but you want to beat these with multiple characters because their score gets combined and eventually you get a little gold border around it, which means that you've gotten all the resources you can get, and then you spend those with these guys to do things like get higher equipment levels and higher rune levels in the dungeon, so keep buying those. Right trigger is dash. It does not have iframes. This character has an iframe with the Y button, but it has a cooldown, so be careful with it. Left bumper is bounce. Use that instead of attacking down if you can. And this game is very deliberate. It's deliberate combat, but different than Dark Souls. So the way that it works is once you attack, you can start, well, with certain characters that can attack while moving. I guess I don't have the problem with the duelist. But characters who can attack while moving, when they attack, if you move backwards on the attack, it'll keep facing the same way. Like you're like, I don't know, holding the button down in Metroid and shooting while moving backwards. And you're not expecting that, so make sure you attack very deliberately. Thank you, Serqet, for putting this on Subblock. I really, really enjoyed this game. I'm looking forward for it to win the vote one day.